Hello and welcome back to Gaming with Mim. Today we're playing more Beacon Pines. I'm so excited. Okay, I think we're gonna be able to finish this game tonight. We're gonna go till the end. Well, I don't know if we'll do like all the branches. We'll see. At least we'll get to an ending, I think. And then if we have enough time, we'll do the other branches. So that'll be fun. Alright. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. I know I'm on a little early. I got ready early today for a change. That's crazy. Usually I'm like, lately I've been running, like it's been taking me longer to set up, but not today. Sip, sip, sip. Done. Okay. Got my water. I am ready to begin pie. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. I am a little bit worried about these guys, our little characters. They're in a messy situation with all these creepy clones at the base of their awesome treehouse. Crazy. Alright, so let's start with we'll just it might be a slight recap, but that's okay. With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Oh no. I'm so nervous about what's going to happen to them. Why do I look so surprised? I don't know. How are you doing, Nuffy? Welcome! Attack of the Clones. I know! Oh my gosh. And their rocket was not a rocket at all. It was just a way for the clones to reach them. Oh no. The clipboard clones. Okay, let's go. The end. They died. There has to be another story. We've got to have...
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
I can't believe that happened so fast. That's not the end.
Put a pin in this.
Yeah. Okay. Let's find another path. Fight! Is that the one we chose? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option he had left. What is it? Hi, dear master. Did I say hi to you yet? So sorry. How are you? Welcome. Hello, Anar. Welcome. You're singing out for a bit. I just started. You're here early. Okay, I had a dragon and fiery tenders for lunch. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Hey, Kruger Gamer. Welcome. Alright. Hold. No, hold on.
Luca
But that's the same.
And decided to take the only option they had left.
I think I have to go back to the tree. How do I get back to the tree? Hold on. Oh, that's not it. How do I get back to the tree? How do I go back?
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
I don't remember. Oh wait. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
I guess somehow I was supposed to pick the tree again. I don't think we didn't have another option. Hey, Vtuber Simp, welcome. How's it going? Rolo sends his regards. Oh man. Okay, I have to find another option. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna skip through this because I've gotta find. Maybe we have to go down another tree path.
Back on the two boys.
And this.
With
No!
of the hand, he made his exit.
Not the clipboard clones. Okay, let me figure out how to get back to the tree.
The clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse. Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Okay. The end. Okay, let me see.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Yeah, but we didn't have...
Put a pin in this.
Maybe, okay, maybe I shouldn't have... Okay, I think we did have a point. Okay. We could do the tickle. tickles. We did both of... Oh, we didn't do struggle. Alright, let's do the tickle. Let's do the tickle one. Because that was crazy what happened the last time. So let's see. Maybe this will be a better route. Okay. Beck took a deep breath and thought, well, time to bust out the tickles. Yeah, we'll do tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Really? You're saying that was rude when he didn't even hit you with that? Hit me with what? What do you mean? Well, hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Let's see. Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, maybe Tickles will be... We'll see if Tickles is the better option. Hi, Nyberg, welcome! That's awesome. I like the animation there. What the... Tish, is she tickling you? Yup.
Tears
Hey.
began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Oh, hello, Carrot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I know, it's so exciting. We got to 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. I'm so excited. Yay. I'm starting to figure out what to do for our celebratory stream, so I'm working that up now. So, yeah, more to come on that. Look for that in the coming weeks. Hey up, hey up, hey up. What does hey up mean?
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What is she gonna do? Oh, she ran away. What just happened? She seemed nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face.
Oh, you
he
think
was
it's a
now
laugh?
outnumbered.
Good. Iggy's eyes started around. Yeah, he's outnumbered. I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Haha. You don't have Tish here to back you up, huh? See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Don't do it. Don't kick. Oh no! No! Oh no! What a little creep. No, but get that off of you as fast as possible. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Yeah, that's not good. I thought we were gonna avoid the ooze. Oh! Maybe it's okay! Maybe it only, like, aged her hair. She kinda... It looks cool. I like it. I think it's trendy. We could dye it any color you want at that stage. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh no. Thank goodness it was just the hair though.
Chapter 4.
That's a lot better. Okay.
The best policy.
The best policy.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
Hey Satsuna, welcome! Hipster alert. I know. That's funny.
He only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
Yeah.
Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Although Beck wanted to be a part of it, so you know. I like it when it does that. Okay. Right. So we can't go through the ooze. Avoid the ooze. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Old oozy container. Oh, it's old. Valentine. Oh. Uh-oh. Luca, what are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic? What do you mean? I'm looking for Luca, just like you guys are. I was talking about the moment when Luca shot at Mr. Kerr. Yeah, he's coming. Painting like he was hit by a cannon. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Mr. Carr. Yeah. I know. I was like, man, I really wanted it to be a cannon. I wanted them to, like, zip line off of there or something. That's what I was expecting it to be. It was... He wasn't even hit. Yeah.
Roxy and Fitz looked drained.
Aww.
It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were helping to look for Rolo. Look, I need you to start telling the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her.
Yeah, she's determined.
Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
Oh my goodness. We're running out of time! What do you mean?
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Oh. Rolo and I weren't just playing in the Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in a dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body. So we ran. Well, we got split up. I ran home. It's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow! What do you mean, wow? Just wow?
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground and thought.
Oh, no worries, Agent 7. Hello, how are you, by the way? Welcome. Used as electricity firefighter for blackout. Oh no. Oh my goodness. That sounds like a very important job. Don't let them wear you out too much.
With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
Speaking of electrical outlet outages, hopefully everybody in Florida is doing okay. Oh my gosh, that huge hurricane. It looks terrifying. Okay. It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
Okay. I'm gonna fix this. Seems like she knows something more, doesn't it? Doesn't it seem like she's not even surprised about any of the stuff he just said? A lot of really disturbing things. And she's just like, I'm gonna fix it. Wait, what's there to fix? You're supposed to be like looking for a missing person. Luca, go home. I think she knows something. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a kid. Isn't she a kid too? Maybe she's not. Maybe she's an older kid. Hey, Metallic Fruit, welcome. How are you? I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
His house? You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play. No, it's not safe there. I don't want to go there. Roxy is sus. I know, right? I think she's, she knows something. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Maybe since the other guy that isn't infected anymore and isn't there, maybe the treehouse will be okay. Does Roxy look like Iggy? I don't know. She looks like Rolo. I mean, 'cause she's Rolo's sister. Her species? I don't know. Oh man, 87. Okay, alright. What? We have to go back? What does that mean? That was weird. Okay, you did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoot! You really believe his story? What other options do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad's been acting a little weird lately. Who's your dad? Well, weirder than normal. I wonder who
Looking
dad
into
is.
the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? Is it cold? This place gives me the willies. Don't touch the green gill. Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Okay, alright. Let's see, where's the treehouse? What's this way? We haven't been this way. Oh no, we have. Okay. Alright, let's go find the treehouse. I think it's this way.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Ah! Whoa, don't sneak up on me on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
You're back. You asked permission for an early lunch? Oh, that's so nice. They gave you an early bake so you could watch them. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Your friends are paying 10,000 gold black coins for the... Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so since Anna's here, I have some cat stories. I promise to tell some cat stories. So I know you guys were asking for cat stories the last time. Okay, so I got a couple for you. One, I was going to tell you about... So whenever I have food, Angel wants to eat it all. You love the old wardrobe for this game. I know, it's cool. It's fun. Angel's always trying to eat my food. So as soon as I have food, or if I walk into a room with food or something, Angel like stops. She like stops and she like looks at me and she's like, "Oh, what do you have?" It cracks me up every time. And then she has to smell it and investigate and sometimes taste it. And so I had a cupcake. I had a cupcake today. So she did it. She did the same thing. She came over and she had to look at it. She was like, "What? What's that?" She licked my cupcake, you guys. She stole a little lick of my cupcake. That little sneaky sneaker. I tell you what, cats aren't supposed to like cupcake. She liked it. She wanted to eat it. She's always like trying to eat my food. I don't know what's going on with it. But the other thing that's really funny about Angel and food is, so I have some cat treats in the drawer, right? And I have to keep them in the drawer. Otherwise, like, the cats will get into them. So, yeah, she liked my celebratory cupcake. Yeah, my 2000 celebration cupcake. She liked it. She's so funny. When I wasn't looking, I turned around and there she was, like, and then when she saw me looking at her, she was like, you know, like, you usually kind of stop and her tongue was on the cupcake and she was like, I just got caught. It was really funny. Oh, you guys should have seen her face. It was hilarious. But anyway, so their treats, though, I have to keep in the drawer so they can't get to them, because otherwise they would sneak into them and like rip them open and eat all the treats. So sometimes there's like other stuff in the drawer, right? So when I go to open the drawer for other things, Angel goes nuts and she's like starts meowing and like, "Please, food, I want food," like treats. And so anyway, so I was like, okay, fine. So I gave her some treats. And so whenever I give her treats, I always have to give, you know, Smokey and Peg their treats too, because, you know, equal treatment. Equal treats, equal treatment, you know. Anyway, so I was getting some treats out for Peg, and she had already heard me get into the treat bag. She knew the sound of that bag, and she was already waiting for me. Like, she came to me, like, from all the way down the hallway. She came over there and she's like, "Treats? Did I hear treats?" Oh, they crack me up. They're so funny. I love them. They're so cute. I have a Smokey... Well, so the Smokey story isn't really a funny story, but it's just a cute thing. So Smokey has her cute little sweater on today, and it says "Little Pumpkin," or "Hello Pumpkin." I think it says "Hello Pumpkin." It's so cute because it's starting to get a little bit cooler here, which is really nice. And so I got her a new pumpkin sweater. It's adorable. Maybe I'll show you picture. I'll take a picture of it. But it's really cute. So Smokey's got her little Hello Pumpkin sweater on today. She's adorable. When will it snow? Who knows? Some years it doesn't snow at all. Usually it doesn't snow till like January or February though. Yeah. Snowy balls, I know. They don't really like the snow on their paws. Anyway, so those are my cat stories for today. They're so cute. Okay, I just noticed Mim has stopped playing Splatoon 3. Oh no, I don't play it every day. We did Splatfest this weekend. I played a bunch. But I don't play it every day. We have all these other fun games to play. I can't fit it all in the schedule. Alright. Luca motioned to the phone booth. Oh no. What does that mean? Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. Oh. Darn thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Who believes him? Does anybody believe him? Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows these woods too well to get lost. What does that sound? That's scaring me. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have the whole town worried sick. Oh my gosh, it's getting creepy! Antics? What does that mean? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? So scary! Yeah, this guy is weird. I don't know. He's a dog. You can trust him. I don't know about him. I don't like him. Unlike hyenas, right? We definitely don't trust the hyena. Oh, this music is scaring me. What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? You think he's the guy in the suit? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know? He might be the guy in the suit. Don't tell him anything. Run away! Huh?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Yikes! If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all.
Okay, this is like seriously creeping me out. This music's creepy.
It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Oh my gosh, what does he know? Oh, it's so creepy. There was a blink lurking behind those eyes. Okay, let's see. A shame? Well, that's all we've got, apparently. I guess that's the only choice we have.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Oh no, the stream froze? Did the stream freeze? Shame.
Sadness.
Does that mean? What is he afraid it was?
Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo. Maybe he could help.
I didn't get worried from that. That seemed more like... I don't know if we should tell. I don't think we should tell him. Oh, yesterday Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Yeah, I don't trust him. I think we're going down a bad path. Oh, it froze for you. Okay, okay. Oh, goodness. Phew, okay. Both of you. You were with Rolo when he went missing? No, Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. Okay, if Mr. Nuncree's other eyebrow raises, that means he was there, I think. The dumpster. What were you doing in there? I think he's the guy in the suit. At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. Is it your dumpster, Mr. Nuncreed? It wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. I know, he's being too honest. This is not good. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Uh-oh. Luca knows too much. It's time to snatch the kid. If Luca grabs him and starts running, then if Mr. Nuncreed grabs him and starts running, we know he's the one. Oh no! It's me. Oh no. I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Oh, Luca, why did you tell him? Why did you have to? Oh, look at that creepy look on his face. I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Oh my gosh! Kick him! Run! Do something! But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? That means he did something to his mom too, and probably his dad as well. Oh, look at those eyes! We've just uncovered some very creepy stuff going on here. We were all so close to being done with this. What does that mean?
Firm shove. Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What? What's going on in the phone booth? What are you doing? It's out of my hands now. Why?
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
It's not a real phone booth. It's not a real phone booth, you guys. Oh gosh, what is it? What? Bad word.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim.
What?
Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls.
Oh my gosh, a secret. I don't know, it was more like a slide than an elevator, but maybe. No.
As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
Oh yeah, it is like an elevator. Oh my gosh, that's so
He felt
scary.
a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance.
What is going on in this town?
Figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
No! Every path is a dead end! We just die!
Wait. No.
Wait, no? No?
This isn't the end.
Oh, good. Phew.
I know there's still much more.
Okay.
Somehow this went wrong.
Yeah, it went really wrong.
Okay, let's try something else.
Don't tell Mr. Nuncreed anything. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where else do we have an option? Here, we can struggle. Oh, not this place again. Oh, screepies, screepies. Okay. The story is about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
Okay.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help.
Are we in the dumpster at
His
this point?
hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
Oh, maybe it's
He
him.
yanked it free, lifting the cold stone.
Okay.
Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg.
Oh! Okay, that's
He heard
good.
the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask.
Ooh.
With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
Okay.
Luca was free and scrambled to the door.
Konnichiwa, White Rabbit! Yokoso! How are you doing? Oh, we learned how to say how are you. Oh, hold on. Where's my notes? Hold on. I already forgot. Hold on. Did I write it down? O genki desu ka? O genki desu ka? There we go. I found it. Okay. Luca, free and scramble to the door. Okay. Oh, I hope he's free. I hope he's okay.
He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay. Please tell your grandma. We made it to chapter 3. I hope he tells. Yay! You're good. That's good to hear. Alright. Oh boy. What is he? I hope he tells his grandma because she's obviously on the. I think she's in the good side. Everything's
The next
fine.
morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Hmm.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, here we go. I'm finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. I think something just fell down. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had some things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. Okay, so this is the path where Rolo got sent to by his sister to work on the farm, right? He had to do his chores. And we went nosing around and almost died. This time we didn't die, so that was good. Okay, let's see what happens. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver at the Bag and Wag. Yeah, so this one, Rolo is safe. Yeah. So we're in a different path now. Deliver jam to Mr. Tulliver. Another for Ms. Fratelli at the diner. Deliver jam to Ms. Fratelli. Okay. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, we don't have to be scared anymore. Okay. Whew, that was a bit creepy there for a while. So here's a question. Are these the 2 people that she was talking to before? I can't remember. Maybe if we see them. Because wasn't Miss Fratelli from the diner one of the people that she was talking to? I think so. Yeah, things got really intense there, didn't they? Oh my gosh. Hopefully we find a good path. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for the enthusiastic gentleman. Alright, so we have to go see Mr. Nuncreed. We gotta be careful. Just make sure Fratelli and Tulliver get the ones on top. Yeah, see, I think there's secret messages in those. What do you think? I think they're like running a covert operation. Granny is like spy number 1, secret spy. She's running the resistance. I don't know. Something like that. No problem. Off with you now. Well, the day is still young. So also, I'm guessing, since all that happened then, so the new friend doesn't have gray hair anymore then either, because that was after, that's when we were looking for Rolo, so we're not on that path anymore. So that's interesting. Let's see. Oh, that's a horrible story. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. Okay. Alright, we need to find some more charms. Let's see if we can find some more charms. Let's go. We need some more options. Let me just explore a bit before we go down there. Death Handler, that's not the kind of language I like to use on this channel, sorry. Okay. Let's see. I just turned on the water. Okay, let's see. Is there anything? I'm just gonna open all the stuff. We need charms. We need some more options so we can, like, do different paths. Oh, what's it? Hello? What did I just do? Oh, I turned on the water from over there. That's funny. Oh, she gave us headpads! She's making a phone call. Who's she calling? Who's she calling? Let's see. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Oh, I guess that's her name. Her name's not just Granny, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. What does that mean? Very well. We can meet tonight. Oh, there's a package. Okay, so that's the package. Okay, let me just see before I do. Let me just. Alright, I guess I'll pack. Alright, well, let's just head out. Maybe. Oh, there's Rolo! Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Well, let me just tell you. Since I've seen the future, Roxy saved you. The good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? Yeah, we need to tell them all about that story. So what did you find? Oh, this music's so much nicer. Oh, the subtitles went weird. Oh no! Hey, it's nice of June. No, not yet, but we should probably finish it tonight, I think. We're doing different paths now. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know, it's so exciting. Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? Probably not. I knew it would be aliens. Hey, just a reminder that... Okay. No aliens. You're gonna do some congratulations, right? Oh, yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my gosh, you're amazing, thank you. I can't wait to see it! Road to 3,000. Then 10,000. Sounds good. Yes, let's go. Zombies, very possible. Alien zombies. What else could it possibly be? Rolo? I got a little bit. No! What? Luca, I can't believe. Well, maybe it's better that he doesn't know, honey. He might go trying to find out. Maybe it's better. We can catch up after that. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. And eventually world. Aw, thanks guys. You guys. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Mission control. After that, the galaxy. Yes! That's true. Meet me at mission control. Okay. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh, Rolo. All right, let's head out. Let's see. taken a real basket. So, who's Mr. Tulliver? Let's see, who's this guy? Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. Oh no! I thought they were just sort of wandering about. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
Uh-oh. I think we're okay. Oh, phew. Oh, that was a close one. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began? Do you think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Alright, so there's something interesting about the beetles, because like he keeps talking about the beetles are missing. Alright, who's this guy? Can you tell those jerks it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up? I'm not moving. And then he goes back to sleep. Alright, where is Mr. Tulliver? I don't remember who Mr. Tulliver is. Beetle! Nice. I like it. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of boxes. Okay. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to talk.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
I wonder if he has something to do with all of this. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Ah, I see. Alright. That the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about a silly festival. Yes, that's the news of the day. There's no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than one family in particular. Ooh. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. Uh-oh. If you finish that thought, I'll make that monocle a permanent fixture on your anatomy. Oh! My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze
Yikes.
and began to polish his monocle.
Oh no. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh my goodness. Bully? Can we say bully? Okay, so where's the diner? Let's try this way. There it is. There's the diner. Okay, so I don't know who Mr. Tulliver. Maybe he's in here. Let's see. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. He seems like a fun character. Yeah. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
Leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Oh. Ouch. You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Oh, pictures! See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. Aww, that's nice. They used to work at the diner. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Oh no! Break! Okay, but we got a new charm. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Yeah, maybe she's like in that underground, creepy area. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Yeah, that's pretty upsetting. Oh yes, let's see here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Nice. You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Alright, delivered our jam to Miss Fratelli. Let's go talk to this guy. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. Oh, I guess that's not him. It's just that... Yes? Mr. Kerr has asked me to make an opening speech at the festival. I think... Is that the mayor? He looks really, like, run down, doesn't he? The noises are funny. Yeah, they are funny. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. No, I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Why'd you become mayor then? Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. Oh, that explains it. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. That's good advice. That was nice, Luca. Good advice. Alright. One task complete. Let's go talk to our little friend. Let's see if she knows any new information. Hey, Dawn. Yawn. Hey, Dawn. Dawn's so cute. Oh, I like her. Hey, Luca, what's up? You've got you on GM delivery, huh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. The other works for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. Yeah, that should be interesting. I can imagine. Well, who's Mr. Tulliver? Where do I go? That's the librarian lady. Let's see. Is Mr. Tulliver here? Nope. Nope. Okay. We can't go in there. Can we go in the tunnel? Nope. Alright, let's go. Have we gone this way? I don't think we've gone this way. Let's see what's this way. Oh, we haven't been this way. This is a cool area. History museum. Flower market. Ooh, treats.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tulliver was meticulously shining apples.
Found him! Yay! Okay.
More accurately, Hiram Tulliver was meticulously shining one apple.
One apple, huh? Bruce Wayne is jealous of that bad. It does look like a circus tent, yeah. Do you guys see that giant, huge watermelon over here in the corner? Oh my gosh, it's so big. Hello. Beep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tulliver fumbled the apple, flailing
no.
in the air as it fell.
No. Sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Uh-oh, what is that? I see you have something for me. He's like, is that jam in your basket for me? I know, not a shiny apple. Yeah, Gran has some jam. I'm supposed to give to you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Oh. Jam? Did you say jam? See, that's just like Angel. Angel acts like that. Like, ooh? Did you say jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tulliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me. That's a little sus, isn't it? He's not meant for a covert operation. I think there's something special in that jam. Like messages, secret messages. And he's like picking it obvious.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Luca has no idea what you're winking about. I shall put it on my store shelves. Post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Luca's like, whatever, dude. That's funny. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Oh, another whisper. Of course. What is... That's so weird. Mr. Tulliver is so weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, look, here's the giant. Look at this giant. Oh, I touched it. I didn't know I was gonna do that. I thought I was... Oh man, I didn't mean to knock the watermelon. That would have been bad if it like, exploded or something. How do you keep ice cream cold? I think I did. I think I kicked it. Yeah. What was I thinking? That's not at all what I thought was gonna happen. I feel terribly about that. Thank goodness it's still in one piece. We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? Oh geez, lots of questions. I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Bart, do you want some ice cream or not? Nah, I'm good. Can we go in the museum? Oh, we can go in the museum! A Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence. Oh, look at this. This is amazing.
Is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
Huh,
And that is
I
why
did
you
not
can't
know
tell
that.
the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
Okay.
In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course.
Well, of course.
Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Scientific experiment.
Which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
He's just dumping poop on their houses. Oh my gosh, that was interesting. That was something, wasn't it? That was unhelpful. Well, maybe it'll be useful. Let's see. Do we at least get a charm for that? We should have gotten a charm for that. Oh, poop. I know, right? It was just a bag of fertilizer. It's poop. Okay, where? Oh, we have to go. I don't want to go see Nungreed. I don't like Nungreed. He creeps me out. Oh, he creeps me out a lot. It's like, why are the banners like all falling down? Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. There's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about old warehouses, but empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Studying about bees? The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. That's actually helpful. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? No, not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers! we get to see how mild-mannered Henry Abrams becomes Hank, Atomic, Man of Space Justice. Jeez, no spoilers! Sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, catch you later, Jace. Roger that, Space Cadet! Oh my gosh, they're so funny. Okay. Let's do. We gotta deliver the jam. I've got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on a delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment.
Uh-oh. I think he...
nodded in agreement.
Do you guys think he's the guy in the hazmat suit? I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for today. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Snatched it? How rude. I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. Ew, creepy. I think they're working on putting them up. Oh yeah, maybe. You're right. I mean, that's probably what it is, but it's just kind of weird because it's like you would see that after a festival, like they fell down after the festival, not like putting them up. Like they didn't finish. Oh, who's this? Oh, this is the new person. Hey you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Okay, anchovies or pineapple, you guys. I'm gonna guess she's talking about for a pizza. Let's hope she's talking about for a pizza. So for me, it would have to be pineapple. That'd be a no for anchovies for me. Snake the Subtune says anchovies. Ooh, one vote anchovies, one vote pineapple. Oh, pineapple's not bad though, yeah. I like pineapples. Neither. Oh, Neighbor says neither. That's a valid answer. Oh, 2 votes for pineapple. Yay! Dirtmaster's on pineapple team. Nice. Oh, that's funny. Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Look at some pineapple. Oh, cherries. So, ooh, cherry sounds yummy. I like cherries too. Why? Yeah, cherries. I don't know if I would put cherries on a pizza, if that's what it is. How old are you? What does that mean? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? This is the first time they're meeting. Anyone ever tell you asked too many questions? That's not too many questions. Cherries, the superior topping for pizza. Well, hey, I've never tried it. Maybe it is. It's possible, right? Just try to keep up, okay? Oh. And she's off. What just happened? Well, gotta go. Uh-oh, Gran's gonna be mad because creepy Nuncreed is stole her basket. Hey, what a crazy coincidence! Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. We literally just had like 3 words. It's a normal and an important question. Yeah. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, it's not exactly, that was not exactly the question that was asked. And what's your new little friend's name? Oh yeah, you forgot to ask that question,
Beth
huh?
locked eyes with Luca.
Is Beck gonna make up a name?
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Iona. I think that's Iona. I think that's, I don't know how you say that. Aw, she's so cute. Look at, I guess these are her parents, huh? Velma's back, yeah. Yep, we're Beck's parents. There you go.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you in the 2 minutes that we just met. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Yona? Oh, maybe Yona, you think? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends... Oh, geez, really? The probability of a stunned development doubles. What? Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. I don't even know if there's that many kids in this town. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Okay, what are we gonna do to celebrate? Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Ooh, we get to hear the interesting dinner conversation. That'll be fun. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. Luke, poor Luca. You don't think maybe Luca has to ask his family? It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Bye. Bye, Beck's parents. I can't believe that worked. Well, now you've created a friendship. This is interesting. This is a different interesting side of Beck. I liked the previous Beck better. I don't know. Thanks a ton. Hello, John. Welcome. How are you? You're welcome? Question mark. Yeah, that's one way to get friends. That's true. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. What time? Or I'm back to square one on the whole friend grit. Well, you still have to make more. You just woke up. Well, good morning. Welcome. Great, see you there. Okay. Groups are the best reason to make friends. Oh, jeez. Okay, meet back at the big creepy gate. Okay. What else should we do in the meantime? Let's go. Oh, I guess maybe we should go to the... should we go to the, what do you call it? The, mission control. Let's go. See if there's a new... Do you think jam would make a good bait? I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. Well, then try it. Try the jam. Alright. Let's see if Rolo's not here. You just lounge. Is there anything?
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer.
Interesting.
With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
I wonder why it's so cold. That's what Rolo's sister was talking about. Roxy. No, it's not time. And we're supposed to go there later, so maybe after dinner. Hold on, I want to see if we can actually go up that other ladder. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay. What, should we Do you think it's time to go to the dinner? What's this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Nope, not yet. Okay.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
That would be me. Me. They're calling me out. The impatient. Okay. Let's see if Korean has some conversation that we should talk about. Is there anything to discover here at the house? Any just charms sitting around? No. Okay. Let's see, where's Gran? Where's Gran? What's Gran doing? Where's Gran? Is Gran upstairs? Is Gran taking a nap? It is still kind of surprising that she's got the doors locked. Like, what is she? Where's Gran? Huh. Huh. Where am I supposed to go? I guess we'll go to the gate then. Where'd Gran go? I just running around. Okay, let's go this way. Back through town. We're gonna go all the way back through town. Do you think it'd be safe to go in here? Nope, can't go in there. I don't think it'd be safe, but you know, worth a shot. Okay, let's go this way. Let's see if it's dinner time. Through the woods. Oh wait, who's this? Who's this guy? Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Aw, come on, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Oh, the lack of music's kind of creepy. Oh, yeah, that's true. There isn't any music in this part. It makes you think of scribble nuts. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting this one on. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
The difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. They're both garbage. Exactly. Okay, well that's interesting, isn't it? Can we go into the store? How come we can never go into the store? Let's go make a phone call. Just kidding. I don't obviously want to do that. Alright, so if we go this way, there's our friend Beck. Okay. Meet Beck at the creepy gate. Okay, done. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Maybe you might be right. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be the way busier back before Sharper died, before the foul harvest. Oh, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way! Oh, I thought it was gonna be the... Oh, this is the cottage that we happened across before. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. But Luca, you're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. Why? That sounds interesting. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4! We survived another chapter! Woohoo! I wonder how many chapters there are in this game. Oh boy. I hope the conversation about the work comes up. The Moid Wills. Moid Wills?
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Okay, so she's a gardener, so I'm guessing she works for the Valentines. Maybe.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
They must have just
Dinner went
moved.
by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Iona. Iona! We learned how to say it.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams.
Oh.
Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Okay. I guess so. Iona doesn't want to be there. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents? Beck, manners. It's alright. Music. Okay, my dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing? Yeah, missing.
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Aww. Luca, how did you like your pizza? It was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
Aww. We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's her favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
Aww. No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
The topic of work has come up. Oh, I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. I can't read. Into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Some people happily leave their jobs to allow a loved one to pursue their dreams. Oh, I see why we shouldn't bring this up. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table.
Oh, no.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Oh no. Hey Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Oh no, not ominous clouds. I thought it was gonna be because like the two companies are against each other, but no, it's because Yona had to leave her job because for Nellie's. Oh my gosh, that's different. That was not what I was expecting. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here. Why is that?
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh! Did Beck just flip a coin? Wait up! I'll walk you home. But I'm not going home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Probably.
Maybe. We'll see. Oh, yep. Get to make a decision. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble. Let's do rumble. I like rumble, and I like the jumps. The clouds began to break.
But the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Okay, storm's coming. You sure you can make it home before the storm kicks off? Yeah, it's not that far.
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here, and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Oh no! Whoa! Care to recalculate those odds? Oh no, but Rolo's probably trapped in that. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach her Gran on the phone. Now, where's Gran? In the meantime, you two hold tight. Maybe she's at the diner. Okay. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? That's kind of a weird thing. Would you ask somebody that? I would not do that. He might guess. Okay, well there you go. That means there must be something we can find.
Into the eye hole of the microscope.
Microscope. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum.
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm checking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Interesting. Chew that one for 47 days. 47 days? One piece of gum? That's gotta be a record.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Yeah, he's like, ew. Ew. I touched that. Ew. No, I'm just kidding. It's weird. I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? It's kind of impressive, but it is a bit weird. A little. But weird can be cool. Alright, what other things can we investigate? I was trying to look in the boxes. Why don't we unpack the boxes? We could offer to help. Oh, wow. What is it? What'd you find? Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Oh, maybe it'll work. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole house thing down to the bolts. Wait, my mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fit it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. Maybe the helmet will work even better. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. When she does have time for me. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation. Aww.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks. So it's not the radio. It's just there's no...
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of
stations.
wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Wilting flowers. Oh, pungent! We got a new one!
He flipped
Yay!
open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Or you weren't kidding about poking around, were you, huh? Sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Oh, they move a lot. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Lightning! Thunder! These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. Not the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Why didn't you just throw them away then if you don't want them? Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. That's see? Like, look at. Can I ask you something? Stop snooping around my room. That'd be funny. That'd be funny if Bex says that. Of course. Oh my gosh. Did that hurt? Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. It hurt more than I expected. Oh, she was trying to be cool. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know that feeling. Oh no, Beck. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. That's true, I think. Hello, Kuma! Welcome! Cat in a box! Nice to see you. How are you doing? Like a rage balloon. Yes, exactly like a rage balloon. That's right. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Oh, something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Wow! Whoa! Let me try. Movie sucks. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. That I hate it. Oh, why Why can't I just deal with it and be more happy for my mom? Yeah, the music is going, huh? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. There's no such thing as a normal kid. Okay. Yelling at the storm. I kind of want to try that now. I actually feel a little bit better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Oh. Okay, maybe it worked. The storm took their anger with it. Thanks. I needed that. It's true. Sometimes you just need to get it out. If you like just write it down in a notebook. Like, I don't know. I heard somewhere, like, when you're really upset about something and you just need to get it out, you write it down on a piece of paper and then you throw it in the trash or rip it up or something. So it's like, you know, you deal with it. Like, it's just like a way to deal with it. But or talk to someone or yell at a storm. I like the yell at a storm. That's kind of fun. Yeah, crumple it up, throw it away, get it out. Just like get it out of your head, I guess is the idea. It's like it helps actually sometimes. Me too. I haven't tried the crumple it up method. I might try it. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. Oh, now they're really friends. Like they've like now they have a friendship. See you and Rolo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light on the arm before heading in.
That's nice. Yay! That's such a better story. Whew. Okay, I'm glad that we did the rumble. Okay, chapter 5. Look at us. Look at us progressing in the story without dying. I feel so accomplished.
Friendly feud.
Uh-oh. Friendly feud.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue.
Okay.
The smell of wet things.
The smell of wet things.
Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace.
Huh.
He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend.
Of course.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Sure.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Yeah. I guess he's trying to figure out how to break the news to Rolo that he has a new friend. Alright. To the treehouse! Let's see, can we do anything here? Just checking. Just checking. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's our friend. Hey, Don. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a particular last will and testament. Particular how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Oh, like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. That's kinda interesting. Where'd Solomon come from? So, Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? That's a mystery. Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh? That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find this one out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Well, that's some juicy gossip. Alright. Ooh, look at this glowy mushroom. Probably shouldn't touch that, huh? 'Cause that's in the way towards the scary stuff. I don't want to go near there. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Does the librarian... is this the librarian? He met his old friend's eyes. Was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendships. Does she eat? Does she sleep? She just sits in this bench and reads all day long. That's so funny. Uh-oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. She eats knowledge from the books she reads. Yeah, okay, that must explain it. The evil clones. I know, the clipboard clones. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit. It's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided... Ooh, creepy smile! Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involved sighting things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we got all sleepy? Of course not, sir. Why can't they just set up tomorrow? Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. Oh my goodness. See that you do. What are you doing, sir? I don't see you pitching in. Our harvest awaits. Oh my goodness. That's terrible. What a terrible boss. Horrible. Horrible. Oh, look. Look, our buddy, our friend actually went inside to go to sleep. Well, good for him. Let's see, is there anything that we can, like, actually, is there anything we can uncover? No. Sign. Yeah, he's terrible. Alright, let's go to the treehouse. Rolo, are you still up there? The light's on. Oh, he's turning down the window. I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Wait, come back. Never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Why is he mad?
And it always meant one thing.
What happened? You're upset. What makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. It was a rainstorm. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. I imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't even there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the rainstorm rolled out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Uh-oh. What? Beck? Dinner? What is a Beck? She's the new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she had made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. You were off making new friends. No, hold on. I came here before dinner and you were not here. I came looking for you first. It's not like that, Rolo. Oh, jeez, Rolo. Come on, man. Friendships aren't exclusive. So you can have more than one friend. It's nice to have multiple friends. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. Now it's gonna be a surprise. Well, it still can be, because I don't know what they are. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Oh, come on, Rolo. Seriously? What does that even mean? Exactly.
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
We were doing so good, and now we have this.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Uh-oh. It means you're a bad friend. No, it doesn't. Rolo. That's rude. You don't care about me. Of course I care. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. Oh, that was so mean. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. What did Pa say? Storms bring more than water. What does that mean? This one brought out the real Luca. No, I think I brought out the real Rolo. Whoa. Whoa, man. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still. Oh, that was wrong. That was wrong.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Rolo's gonna regret that.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah. Friendship nuked. Hello, Cluster. Welcome. Yeah, we're having fun. Oh, this story is getting more and more interesting. The twists and turns, I tell you.
But it was too late.
Oh no. Alright, well I guess Luke is going home now. Luca, good night, Rolo. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Rolo just said some really mean things to Luca. Alright, well. We didn't get to catch up, but we definitely met at the treehouse. Oh, that was rough. Where is Gran? What does she do all day and night? Let's
Luca
see.
dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Soccer ball. Anything else in there? You kick it? Rolo. What a jerk. Yeah, it was rude. It was really rude. He said some hurtful things. Yeah, she leads the resistance. I know. It's true. I think she does. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Well, I guess we're stuck in the room. Alright, what are we supposed to do? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, weep. Oh, we got a new charm. Okay, bedtime. Luca? What's that?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Gran finally decided to come home. Good job, Gran. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? Fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. What you gotta take care of, Gran? Okay. I'll be back later and check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Oh, poor Luca.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Okay. He doesn't want to talk to anybody. Alright. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Who cares? Huh. He's gonna be miserable. Okay.
Luca dozed off again.
We're just gonna take a nap. Be like, whatever. I don't care. Oh, poor Luca. Luca's in a funk. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. We'll just keep piling food by the door. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. An oatmeal sandwich. What about the oatmeal? I know the oatmeal's still there. She put the sandwich next to the oatmeal probably. So when he gets up, he can have breakfast and lunch at the same time. Or together. Oatmeal sandwich. That was pretty funny. I know. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again. For a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Wow, thanks, Gran. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out.
Yeah.
Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Let's go kick our ball again. There's never anything interesting at that festival anyways. Soccer. What? What's that? Oh. How do I get that? Huh. How do we... Maybe you'll knock down your dad's book of secrets. Well, how do we... Oh, do I have to kick it with a soccer ball? Oh. How am I gonna do that? There we go. Oh, goodness.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
That took me a lot longer than I, it should have. Okay, got it. First try. The Adventures of Hank Atomic. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Wow, that was nice of him to lend it to his friend.
Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Footsteps in the hallway? Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A little friend? A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She just was dropping by. I told her you weren't talking to visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Oh, you missed the entire festival.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Oh, bedtime.
Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Ooh.
He looked up at his father standing beside him.
Oh.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
Ooh.
The source.
The source? What? The source? Is that the name of the diner that you're eating at? Like, what do you mean the source?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
Huh.
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Whoa, he's having all kinds of dreams, wasn't he? Okay.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo.
Ooh.
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour.
What does that mean?
Make yourself comfortable.
Uh-oh.
Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself.
Okay.
It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame.
The base of the
It's
flame?
a cold flame. See?
What does that mean?
Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Like the entire town? The entire town was burning?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
What?
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
No! No!
People.
No!
Up to his feet. We've got to help them. The
Yeah.
figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand.
What is going on?
Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames.
Oh my goodness.
They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us.
Not like us. Who's what do you have? Why are you lumping? Don't lump me into your crazy world. That's maybe that feature is not a good one. Oh no.
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us?
Us? Yeah, why are you in line? Don't lump me in
The
there.
figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
Please don't be Grandma. Don't please Grandma.
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
Okay.
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Please don't be Mom. Please don't be Grandma.
Luca's own face looked back at him.
What?
Worn, distant. The
What?
sensation was oddly familiar,
What?
as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
Wait, what?
The doppelganger smiled.
Clone! Luca!
Tried to help once.
Oh no. I tried to help once.
He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this.
What does that mean?
Luca staggered back.
What is going on?
You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him.
Okay.
Every choice sets us on a path.
Oh no. I hope we're on the right one, because this is creepy.
This is the end of one of your paths, son.
What does that mean?
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint.
Oh my.
Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
What? What kind of crazy dreams is he having? I hope this isn't like really foreshadowing.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone.
Oh my goodness.
What does all of this mean?
Yeah.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
What does that mean?
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed,
Oh gosh.
silhouetted in the morning sun.
I would scream. I would scream if I like just had that nightmare. And like I opened my eyes after waking up from that horrible dream, and there's a shadowy figure in my bed. I would scream. I would scream so loud. That'd be so scary. I don't want to. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be in my bed? Mom? No, Gran. Oh, thank goodness. Oh gosh. Okay, that's not so bad. But still, it would still scare me. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
Oh my goodness. How are you feeling? Fine? Really? Are you fine after that nightmare? Anything you want to talk about? I mean, there's so much. I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. What? She doesn't want to hear it? That's mean. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing that you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Do you think he meant it? No. He's just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept? Oh, okay. Now get your little butt out of bed. That's funny. The festival's today. Oh, I thought the festival was yesterday. I thought I slept through the festival. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So, buy him a corn dog and apologize. I think Rolo needs to apologize to us. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with a corn dog. I need to get going now. Where are you going, Gran? Why don't you have these questions, Luca? Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. Oh, well, okay, that makes sense. I can accept that excuse. She's festival prepping. Okay. I'll give her a break for that. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too. Aw, thanks, Gran.
Luca took a deep breath.
Good advice. Aw. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6. We survived another chapter. Woo! Barely. We barely survived that chapter. Oh my goodness.
Through thick and thin.
Okay.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo.
Yeah.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind.
No,
he had to find Rolo.
Okay. That's our mission. That's our mission for today. Find Rolo. I guess he's gonna... Do we think he's gonna be at the festival? Oh, there's Roxy. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
What? A space adventure. Though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Are we thinking mission control? I'm thinking mission control. I'm thinking mission control. Let's go. Nope. No, it's not mission control. Where is he? Somewhere quiet. Why isn't it mission control? Old Pickler's Pond. Oh yeah, that's the sign. I don't want to talk to this guy, but I guess I have to. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh heavens, no. Break a leg. Give me the grip. What? I guess he's doing Alright, well looks like they did a good job setting up, huh? I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are. They're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. The season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. But I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, that's all. That's really funny.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Oh, Jeff. Jeff tells you how it is. Let's see what Jeff has to say. Hey, Jeff. Everything alright? Huh, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Huh. Okay. Haha, every single time. Yep. Ha! They're setting up fireworks? Wait for it. Oh! Unexplained sound. Once again. Noted. Let me go back in. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. That's actually pretty funny. I think it's funny how they put balloons on the trash cans. Alright. Oh, let's see, what does this guy have to say? A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. No. No thoughts here. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces at the foul harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Alright, who are we looking for? Is she gonna... No. Who's this? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is all about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So, what do you got in there? Books. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, let's see what Don's up to. Any new news? Got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. I just noticed the name of our newsstand, Up at Dawn. That's funny. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Who's PH? Nothing happened at the diner, okay. Alright, let's go to the other festival area. Let's see what's going on over there. Because we're looking for Rolo, right? That's what we're doing. Who do you think the special guest of honor is? There's nobody here. Where is everybody? Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What does that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Luca's like, I don't want to hear any more emergency services. That's very interesting, isn't it? That's quite the interesting little bit of information. Let's check. I'm afraid to go in the museum. I'm going to have to watch the video again. Oh no. I should have known.
We all know Beacon Pines.
Do you think it'll be different?
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one shopper Valentine. Young shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led
I was
to
hoping that like maybe somebody would be in here.
of a community dedicated
More
to
poop buildings.
In his own words,
Yeah, that'll come at the end. Spoilers.
but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us,
I like how they're like, we can grow a town.
Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment.
No! Experiment's gone wrong.
Away from us far too soon.
Oh, look at the sad fate, the sad sun.
But one foul harvest isn't
Here it
enough to
is.
stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on.
Ghost poop. It's ghost poop. It's not just poop on the buildings. It's ghost poop.
Future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Residence Fund.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The worst kind of poop. Okay. Where's everybody? Let's check up here. No, it's just those two. Okay. Let's see. Where else is there to go in this town? We can go this way. It's the Valentine person. Oh, something's happening at the library. Library, somewhere quiet. Oh. I don't see Rolo, do you? Hey, Luca.
Those eyes lit with excitement.
Okay. Why is that? Do we have another clue? I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first riddle! Okay. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Oh no, is he gonna sing? Our planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. The fifth king dies.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? You want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hit, the offer still stands. Our planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Is it one of the...
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5.
No,
from the shelf.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Give it to me or grab another one. I want to grab another one.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Atomic radiation? Where's the comic book section?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Number 4? Okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Let's go with number 5. I'm gonna go with 5. Ah, you found
He
it!
removed his book from the desk and
Yay!
replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
Ooh,
As he
that
slid
looks
the
like a
book
special.
under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
Ooh, this is like a secret mission. That's exciting. as he slid the book. Okay.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5.
Issue 5. Got it. Why do we need a tissue, though?
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Haha. He's like, I know, Rolo. Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the flashlight needed to reveal it. Oh, I used to have a pen like that. I used to write notes with my friend. We would write secret notes together. That was really cool. But I lost it. I think I did too. I don't know where mine is. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. What did he trade Jeff? Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Wow. That was a pretty big give, huh? Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Oh no. Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
What? That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin's grub cart? He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand? Brilliant! I'm glad he got that because I didn't get that one. I guess you're off then. I didn't get that one. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kato. Go to Griffin's snack stand. Okay. Who's Griffin? Let's go find Griffin's snack stand. Okay, we'll find a snack stand. Let's go. I'm guessing... Is it this way? Griffin... Is this Griffin? Go to Griffin's snack stand! Why doesn't it say ice cream stand? Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
A corn? But that's what we're supposed to buy, Rolo. That's it. Bought and paid for it. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh, yeah. It's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Oh no, there's probably something in it. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Oh, what's going on? What is it? What's in there?
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Paper! Oh, come
He took
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Oh no, there's paper baked into the corn dog. A pickup. When you need some pep. Oh, I think that's the coffee place. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca
Yeah.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Alright, I got that one. Sigh, this is getting to be a whole thing. Alright. Wait, where are you going? Alright, let's see. Do you have a message for me? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, big stuff. Big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo's
He
mute.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hot? Oh, we got a new term. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Okay, so I'm gonna guess we go back to the library and talk with our piglin friend, right? Which one's the library? what's this way? I always feel like I should be in town, but it's like in the scary part of town. Is it here? Oh man, I'm wrong! Okay, what else? Huh. Let's see. What? It's not a penguin? What's the answer? What else would it be? Is it mission control? Let's see what he has to say. He moving. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Is it circuit? Where am I supposed to? No, that's not it. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of... What takes flight but has no wings? Fly fishing? Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm ashore in. Quickly lay down. Why? What do you mean lay down? Good luck. What? What? What flies that doesn't have wings? Balloons? Oh, he laid down. Oh, I see. Maybe it's the... maybe it's the... Were there like chickens somewhere? Oh. That's just my dad in his tree. Whoa. What flies? What flies with doesn't have wings? Do you have any ideas? There's nothing here. What fly? Is it the rockets? Doesn't have wings. What am I missing? Okay, I don't think it's this. But this... It is funny. That is funny. Okay, so but that flies and doesn't have wings. But that's not the answer, I guess. Alright, he's going. Alright. Let's see, we haven't talked to these guys. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. What? Are you talking about the creepy hazmat suit? No. Will you tell me what you need this for? As a favor for an enemy of my enemy. What? This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Wow, that was a juicy bit of information there. Hold on a second. Hold on. Is this... Nope, that's not it. Where do I go? I was like so sure. it would be... I was so sure it would be the, penguin. And... it's not. Okay, let's... Do you think it's our new friend back? Beck's not at the... Oh, I don't know. Anybody have ideas? What am I doing? Alright, well we haven't been to the creepy woods. I think that's the only place we haven't been, right? Keep out, okay. What does this have to do with flying? Alright, there, no creepy, no, it's not here. What am I missing? What am I missing? Maybe it's at the diner? What am I missing? What flies? What haven't I done? What is it? Oh no, that's not. It's, what takes flight? It has no wings. Your final task, a friendship race. Like a balloon, maybe? But I don't see where... Oh my gosh! You guys, did you notice this the whole time? I'm just running around. I totally missed Rolo standing there with balloons the whole entire time. I'm just like running past him. Ah, he was standing there waiting and just watching me running around. Oh good, you missed it too. I wasn't the only one. Oh my gosh, I'm like running all over town. And he's just standing there with balloons. Like, oh my gosh. Sorry, Rolo. Did you find the comic book? Yeah. Did you get the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aww, that was nice. That was nice. Flight! We got flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. You were supposed to let me apologize first. I thought you did. You gave me corn dog and balloons. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Don't say sorry again, Luca. Just let me do this. I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. To be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still, my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo,
Aww.
hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. Yeah, it does take a lot to admit that. Very true. That was really good. That shows how strong their friendship is. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We can snoop around and try and find some information about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest headquarters while everyone's at the festival. That sounds like a path towards death. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Oh, that was a good choice, Luca. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. it might be the perfect time to do it. It's true, because they are distracted. It is a good chance to get past the crazy clipboard clones. But I'm sure there's probably some in there keeping watch of secret stuff. And we still don't know who the special guest is yet. You know? I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. Yeah, just go straight down. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rolo. Okay, treehouse time. Let's go. Oh, look at this running with the balloons. I love it. Look at all the balloons just bouncing everywhere. That's so cute. Okay. To the treehouse. Oops. Got it. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Huh. An unopened letter. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh, what?
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself.
Huh.
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have.
Oh no.
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried.
It's still very cryptic.
Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
At least it's a letter. He didn't get a letter from his mom or his dad, so... But it's still pretty cryptic. Like, what does that mean?
Gran.
And then she ends it at that. Gran, you gotta give us more information. I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What does that even mean? Like, what's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. I like how they're just like relaxing in their chairs. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words.
Aww.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go? Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
What does that mean? Why wasn't there going to be a next year?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What? What is... Oh. What was that? Man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
It's not fireworks.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Oh no, you think it's what the letter what Grianna was talking about?
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? What just happened? What? We just turned into a
cold tore through the room.
Giant,
unfathomable chill.
We just turned into an ice cube. A giant ice cube. A giant treehouse ice cube. What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Oh my goodness.
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends
Our
on
story
this
ends?
melancholy scene.
What?
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
Oh my gosh.
An end.
No! What?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Whoa!
I won't accept it.
These endings are terrible.
There are more endings. More possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Alright, so, oh my goodness. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so we can change this path. We can do flight instead of fight. Oh. That's, okay, so that's interesting. So we've done these. Or we can change this one. Instead of making the rumble, we can do break. It's like a Twilight Zone game. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so here we go. We have a choice. Do we do the weather path or do we do the MCDC path? So this is the one where like Kerr and the clipboard clones come after us. And this is the one where Rolo's missing and the bully kid is got like half of his face is old. And then this one, if we change the weather, we don't go inside. We don't make that friendship stuff with back, and we don't yell at the storm. So, which choice? Which one should we do? Which one do you want to do? Should I do a poll? No fight with Rolo. Oh, you want to do the no fight with Rolo? So the weather one? The weather one? Okay. We'll try this one. Let's see what happens. Oh, poll time. Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me see if I can go back. No. Okay, we're doing this one. We're doing this one. I've moved forward.
The sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Aw, that's nice. Okay. So no storm. Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Lucas stopped himself mid-sentence.
Yeah, can't tell back about that. Tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. Well, I mean, we're still just new friends. There's a juicy secret you've got to tell me. Okay. No, don't tell. Oh, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell both of you what happened. We'll see. I don't know if this is gonna go over good with Rolo?
Lucas saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Why? So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Maybe Rolo will warm up if they hang out. Maybe. It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Did it open? Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh! Oh no! What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! The music. Oh! The heiress Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh! I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. What is heiress Valentine up to? I couldn't agree more. Who is heiress Valentine talking to? There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Uh-oh. Psst, be quiet. Probably shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Oh no, I hope it's not Gran. I hope Gran's not involved. Doing something terrible. Making an ice bomb that will kill us in our mission control treehouse. Wow, I was expecting something shady. But this is just flat out super villain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh no, hair pushing. Let's see a picture. I want to see. It is Gran. Oh no. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. What is Gran doing? Maybe she's
tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Maybe she's trying to infiltrate the factory disguised as one of their workers. She can't be one of the bad ones. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. Oh no. I don't need a lesson on rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Gran, tuck your hair in. It's like hanging out there. Oh my gosh, Gran! What are you up to?
Chapter 5.
Okay.
What big ears you have.
Big ears you have.
Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Okay.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Beck doesn't know that's his grandma yet. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in a hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran? Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. After you just said it was like super villainy. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there is. We definitely need to find out what it is, though. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Meet up with Rolo at the treehouse. Alright, we definitely have a lot of stuff to tell Rolo now. I hope Luca tells Rolo this time. Alright. Whoa. Uh-oh. Clipboards. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Is there anything you need knowing? Oh, sorry. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Wow. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
I was just going to say, they're probably like, yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Clipboards. Alright, we got past Nun Creed. That's good. Oh, look, they finally got off work. Another day, another $1. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Sigh, I can't wait. That's because they're clones! She's still reading her book. I wonder if she's ever gonna not be reading her book. Uh-oh, what are these guys doing? What is this? Ooh, what are we looking at? Alright, then.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Oh. I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's probably just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're a darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
It is a good question. You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Interesting. Alright. Where are you going? Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about time you tell me what the fowl harvest thing is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. No one knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. A foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Oh, sheesh. The next year's crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. No one knows why. Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yeah, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, the first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. Isn't there a mining area? I think so. I think there is. They even put us up in hotels, one town for over a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Were they decontaminating the groundwater, or were they doing something else? That sounds super sus. Rolo. Okay, Rolo, don't be mad. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Knees back. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Yeah, I think they did more than decontaminate as well. Something about the life puddle. Yeah, definitely something about the life puddle. Welcome to Mission Control. Ooh, yay! Rolo's welcoming back. Okay, that's good. I was worried. Waggled. You find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. Uh-oh. The ladder's got up. Uh-oh, windows going up. Getting on, we're in like secure. Oh, target. What's that? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. What is that thing? Is he gonna splat us? I feel like it's gonna like splat us. I don't know, maybe I've been playing too much Splatoon. It just looks like a paint thing. Okay, what do I do? Hello? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to throw it. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, Beck, you wanna help out? Uh-oh. Ha! Got it! Can't trick me. Alright, we did it! We made it. Tiger Press. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk! That's funny. Nice. Alright, let's go up. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative. I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Is Iggy half old in this path? No, not in this path. Because if that was the case, then Rolo wouldn't be here. Yeah, not in this path is the Rolo safe path. So see, we didn't die and we didn't go with Rolo to this thing. So this is the Iggy still. This was the tickle path. Then it could have been a woman. No, I guess it wasn't the tickle path. It was even a different path because if the tickle path we were still looking for Rolo. So yeah, this is none of them are. They haven't found the green goo, I guess, in this path. Could have been a woman. How did you get away? You grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang, that's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. Well, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome!
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
Yeah, like, no offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. I don't know if that's the logical conclusion, but I think it's not off the table. And their leader is your Gran, and she's trying to murder you. Could be a cult. That's possible. That's possible. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past any options at this point. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. She's definitely hiding something. I think she's trying to infiltrate. I think she's trying to infiltrate Mr. Kerr's operation. Find out what they're working on in that super secret, creepy factory. That's what I think. But I'm surprised Gran's doing it. Like, I'm surprised of all the people, it would be Gran. But she does have a vested interest. She wants to find her daughter, so maybe she thinks that's led her there. Granny's a secret agent. Yeah, I definitely think Granny's a secret agent. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. Maybe not. All she does is sit around all day making jam with secret messages. What could she possibly have died? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? No, not really. Maybe that's not his actual gran? It'd been years since I'd seen her. Look, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure that your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
What? What? No! That's crazy. Really? I don't know. I mean, more mysteries? I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. No, it definitely happened before she showed up. She wasn't granny all along. That'd be crazy, right? We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, here we go. Folks only bury stuff worth digging up. That's an interesting saying. We need to investigate your house. Oh, are they gonna break into the 2 rooms that we can't get into? Granny could be mom that got life puddled. Oh, no way. Maybe metallic fruit. I didn't even think about that, but you could be onto something. You could be right. Whoa, I didn't even think about that, but that might be. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you 2 tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count on me. Okay. Well, that's Chapter interesting.
6.
That would be crazy. Oh my goodness. It's possible.
Lair.
Secret lair! Ooh, that's exciting.
They forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
Oh no. The big ice cube. So there is some kind of weird icy thing going on. Huh.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Yeah, it's true. Who knows? Oh, who's that? What time is it? Who's at the door? Oh, put my sweater on. Alright. Coming. Just a minute. I was sleeping. Okay. Oh! They didn't even wait. Rolo, what on earth is that? Huh? He's got a detective hat on. It's a lot of chapters. Look, I got it really quick. Yeah, I mean, there's pounding at the door. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Is the coast clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? I'm guessing behind the locked doors upstairs. The name is Holmes. Rolo Holmes, yeah. Perhaps. Where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Okay.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Not that. Not that cabinet. I think it's safe to assume anything that's dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants us to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day. Chat. It may already be too late. Just to think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Look at his like shocked face. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. What? I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Yeah, Beck does seem like the smartest one in the group. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Okay, to the kitchen! Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
What? Hold on. Okay, we can reach it now. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Okay.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
What? Secret lair, possibly?
The entire hutch began to rustle.
No way!
Under its own power.
What? What? It is a secret lair. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Which one do we think she is? I'm hoping for superhero. Well, we're about to find out. Oh my goodness! Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, so it's like... Oh, wow. Yeah, this can't be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay, time to snoop. And what can we
Luca
look in?
jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter?
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Okay. What do you have there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 second. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. Okay, I need to take a quick break. So give me just a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna stop here for 1 second. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Or take a little break, get some water, and we will resume the mystery in just a few minutes. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Smokey needed some food and she was crying. Okay, all better now. Okay. Thank you. Gotta take care of cat business. Poor thing. Okay. It's best to skip straight to the middle. Okay, so let's see what they find. Ah, that's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed holding up a monocle.
He has a monocle too. Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy! Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rolo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exasperated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
This is where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is not cool.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Okay, that's interesting.
The string connected photos of people from the town.
Oh, that's interesting. Let's see a close-up of that.
With hastily scrawled notes.
Yeah. Well, she sure keeps herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? I hope not. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. She's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know that's what this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Oh my goodness. Okay, what else can we find? What else is here? Oh. That's fun. Alright, what's this? What do we have here? Barrel is marked caution, explosives. Oh. And jam jars? There's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rolo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Oh no, don't do it. Smell it. Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink. What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Oh. Ah!
The slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Ms. Fertilli. A gran jam gran. A gran jam gram. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Alliteration. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, what are they doing? A heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let that slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. That's funny. Oh, something's over here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Don't take my thing. Yeah. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Carefully trace the path with his finger.
Okay. It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rolo, what's that thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival? Gulp. Did you say gulp? It feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we can stop her. Well, that's crazy. Uh-oh. Was that the door?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means somebody just shut the door. Which means somebody's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
I mean, the cabinet's open.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Oh no. This can't be good.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Oh no! We're gonna get in trouble. She's gonna catch us.
It stopped.
Uh-oh.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
How do they see each
A
other?
muffled male voice broke the silence.
What? Oh, I know who it is, but why is he there?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step.
Oh no!
Thump,
You. Oh no! I'm not here to hurt anyone. That's a creepy thing to say. I'm just here to help. What does that mean? Just... Oh my gosh.
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Oh no. Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
No, don't say any words. Rolo, don't.
It was too late.
No.
Rolo was already inching toward the stairway.
What?
He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
What? Flaming chicken coop.
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Oh my gosh. Rolo? Serious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out. Man, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, He sighed with relief.
Okay. You clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
It's Mr. Tolliver! Are we just gonna leave him down there?
Chapter 7.
Chapter 7! Oh my gosh, this is getting crazier and crazier. It's like when you thought it couldn't get crazier, it gets crazier.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh, okay, well look at that. Well apparently we're interrogating him. That's not what I expected to happen. As I was saying, it gets crazier and crazier.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
Okay.
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
Okay.
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Oh my gosh.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
What do you know, Mr. Tolliver?
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh gosh. They'd run the classic good cop, flink cop interrogation. Which choice do I choose? Good cop, chill cop, or good cop, hard cop? Well, I mean, it should be the opposite, right? But why would chill be an option? Alright, we're gonna go with hard first.
They'd run the classic.
This could be bad. This could go bad.
Cop interrogation.
This could go bad. Let's find out. Obviously, we'll have a chance to change it.
Rolo brandished a steely gaze.
Okay.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh no. This is not a comic book.
Rolo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
He's knocked out.
Rolo spun around to face him.
Okay.
He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
His booming voice, huh? Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rolo slammed his fist on the table.
Oh, he's getting serious. Or angry. I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Yeah, I don't think any of this is working.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Okay, the light
He
worked.
recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rolo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Wow, they're pretty good. Alright. I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rolo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Oh my goodness. That's so funny. You like the illustrations? Yeah, the illustrations are cute. Gonna beat up this Midwestern dad. I know. This little guy. Oh, that's the squirrel guy. So that's that girl's dad. He's been... Oh, okay.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance. Dance. What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Aww. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. The source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. What does that mean? Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
He passed out. Oh my gosh.
Rollo swung
couldn't
around
handle
with
the
a
stress.
repentant grimace.
Well, they did get some information. Dang, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tulliver any further. Where the fertilizer started? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Snakes of June. It must be something. Maybe it is aliens. I don't know. Is there anyone else who might know more? Maybe it's the mines. What about the History Museum? I don't know, I've been there a couple times. It just got set up for the festival. That tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Library? Is there any information about this source thing? Kato could help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Wow, we made it fast to the library. Okay, that was quick. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much. Eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Ms. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet. I get all the access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hink Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on history of this town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8! We made it to Chapter 8 without dying.
6
That's
feet under,
great.
3 towns over.
Oh.
The kids spent the rest of the
Spoke so
afternoon
soon.
combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gwen
Craziness.
was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, lots of conspiracies going on there.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
I haven't found anything in the records. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop out. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those death records. Rolo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rolo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Aww. If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Ooh, Beck's got a fighting spirit.
Rolo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. That's not a good comeback, Rolo. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
What did you find? J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obituary? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Ms. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Oh my gosh, I think I just got chills, you guys. I just got chills. I think metallic fruit is right. What? Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Yeah. Whoa. Gran's a super ghost. His mom got life juice. Yeah, I think so. I think metallic fruit might have figured it out. I think mom got life juiced and turned into Gran. Alright, gang. I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Okay. How late is it? Almost 10. Oh, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Alright, my parents will be worried sick. Let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. Yeah, they're never gonna believe them. Why were you out so late? I was studying old county records in the library. Sure you were. It's your summer vacation and you're spending it studying in the library. I don't believe that for a minute. It's not an excuse I don't think their parents will accept. What are you gonna do about that unconscious man in your basement that's tied up? That one? I'll think of something. What are you gonna think of? Like, what else? That's crazy. Watch, he'll get there.
Heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Oh, man. What's he gonna say to Gran?
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Or whoever Gran is.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Okay. Here we go. What's gonna happen? Oh!
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
I mean, probably has, right? Oh my gosh, this is a bad idea. Mr. Tolliver's gone. Uh-oh.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe he woke up and escaped from the bindings and left without a trace.
Maybe Gran knew everything.
Yeah. What did I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Oh no.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh no. Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Uh-oh. That's probably a bad idea. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hee. Oh, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. The door's still open though. We just left the cabinet door open. Oh, Gran's not there. Okay, stick to plan. Go to bed. Play it cool. Hands full of jam. Hands full of jam. This is scary.
Climbed the final stair. The emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
Oh my gosh. I'm so nervous.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh no.
His stride began to falter.
Yeah.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Oh no.
Something was wrong.
Oh no. I think Gran poisoned. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. Oh no, he got poisoned. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Messed up the counts.
Chapter 9.
Messed up the counts as an accomplishment. Okay, well, we survived to chapter 9.
To end all speeches.
Okay. Let's see what this is gonna...
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Stop him from snooping?
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
He's a bad dude.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Okay. Is there anything else that we need to do in here before we... Great, it's not here. Let's see, is the cabinet closed? Nope, it's still open. Huh. I'm surprised this is still open. Okay. I guess so that way we can go back there. I'm guessing Gran's not here. That's so crazy. Gran just like left without even a note. No oatmeal? What is going on? Okay. Friends. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspiracies. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Ho ho! Shit! Sly devil! Ooh, Sly! I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. No, he's a bad guy. He's the bad guy. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. I wonder what Mayor Gus is gonna say. Like, what does he have to say? He seems like he didn't want to do it. Let's keep moving. Ooh. Oh, there's a big crowd.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Okay. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who's couldn't be here today. Hey, Beacons. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Yeah, you can hear the key. I know, she's like running around. Even that's more than the old cogger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Oh. Right, well, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Huh. Gus Valentine, everyone. Okay, that's all he gets.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Wow. Wow. Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Yeah, right. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out
Oh,
from his
yeah,
vest.
you didn't prepare anything. Community, conviction, commitment. These are all the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. I am thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when the fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Yeah, know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Oh, a single tear, huh? So dramatic. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. So, hold on. Let's just really quickly, let's do a little quick conspiracy of our own. So what if it's something like, gold in the mines that's contaminating the water and made people sick and ruining the crops, or maybe not gold, but something like that, like some kind of a valuable resource, oil perhaps, I don't know, something, and that's what he's after. What do you think? I wonder, because there's something big that he's after that's gonna, that he wants. It represents potential. Or something that could cause a flash freeze in a town. Yeah, what would do that? What could do that? That's crazy, right? And it's obviously they're getting closer to it because people keep talking about how it's colder than normal. So yeah, there's something obviously that has to do with the cold, but what would cause that? It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was the unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Now we walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. And there's a big boom. What was that big boom? What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm. He knows what it is, doesn't he?
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits! Oh no! Everybody's frozen. What is...
A merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
I can't imagine that's like what they want to happen. So something must be going wrong.
This was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
No! Yeah, I wonder what's causing the cold too. I feel like it's like a...
There's that ice again!
consequence.
Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Yeah, no kidding. What is up with that ice?
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Calm down there, reader. I know, right? Okay, we're gonna do a poll this time. Okay, so we have a couple options. Okay, hold on, let's see. Okay, ooh. This one. Okay, so this is the interrogation. So we could either go back to, okay, which path? Okay, interrogation. Slide. We could do interrogation, chill, or we have the MCDC. This is where the clipboards, this is the bad path. This is where Rolo is missing. And I forget the Iggy, I think his name is, has like half an old head, and Mr. Kerr and his clipboard clones are surrounding the mission control treehouse. So we could choose to flight instead of fight. Okay, so those are our choices. So, poll time. You guys get to pick the poll. Oh yeah, I know. I saw that. The translation was weird. Okay, so which should we do? Which path should we try? So we actually have 3 choices right now. So far, I feel like this path that we're on here is a better path, but we've also died by ice twice now, so I don't know. But we've got this path, which could give us some other interesting information. So let's see. All right, so it looks like we have our answer. We'll go with majority right now is going with interrogation sly. Okay, interrogation is sly. It is. Let's do that one. Let's see. See what we can get, what new information we can find. All right, let's choose sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
I've never heard of the sly cop interrogation, but let's see what that is.
Ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, that's interesting. So the first one was Rolo. This one's Beck. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see what Beck's interrogation comes up with.
Crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Ooh. Already, well done. What? What's going on here? You're the Modewell girl. What? How does he know her? Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Excuse me, Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? Wow, Beck is good! I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence?
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we were going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Wow, Beck is good! You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, had the radio scan on while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an old phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. What? That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Wow. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. That's what he took from that information. But he never sells us out. But all he sells us is apples.
Blinked slowly in disappointment.
That's funny. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the meeting, the hidden meeting. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number things. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... It's an anagram. Nuncreed's Jug Store. Nuncreed's Jug Store.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
How did he do that? Well, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's a new rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. I don't think we should go there. Increase Judge Store. Okay, let's go, I guess. Uh-oh. Hello. What's she doing here? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man could be late to his own funeral. Hey, Turtle Buns! Welcome! We're trying to figure out the mysteries of this Beacon Pines. It's got us going in all kinds of directions. We're on to it. We're getting little bits of information as we go. We're getting there. It's definitely a mystery, though. Alright. We have to go to a creepy place, and I don't want to go there. I'm gonna be really disappointed if, Oh, what's going on here? You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was caught up with work. Work? You? I have a few more details to lock down for the festival. What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. What? No! What? I don't see that. I didn't pull strings, installing you as mayor, so you could make friends. They're just the same. They're just the same. Oh, you think he's hypnotized? Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. They know about that. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from your backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of the future or forgotten in the past? It's a shame Father named you Augustus, but you'll always just be a Gus. That was mean. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Yeah. Hello. Don't mind us just running through town. Wait, why can't we go? Oh, there we go. I got stuck by a bush. Okay. Uh-oh. What's this? What's going on here? Who's that?
Solomon stood proudly at the
Solomon!
entrance to the drugstore,
Solomon, what are you doing
holding a
there?
brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Huh. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? Afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
What kind of an arrangement? Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life, though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. That's super sus. What? Follow that dude. He's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Huh. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Oh no, are we going in that? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh no. Alright, let's see here. No, I'm not. I'm nervous.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Okay. Underground secrets. Is that really their password? That's a terrible password. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
You just watched a horror movie where something bad happened in a phone booth? We've already died in this phone booth once.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
I know, that's not a very good secret password.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortly landing.
I wonder if we get to explore this place.
But at least it was solid ground.
Where you get to explore it. Oh, it's so creepy.
Stagnant. And vaguely of chlorine.
Chlorine? That's interesting. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, did you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hink Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hink Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Look over in the box. It's those creepy, look, it's those suits. This suit has a broken mask. Maybe it was Nuncreed. Yeah, the scary music again. So we found our mystery warehouse creeper. At least we found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed, it talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Oh gosh, I'm really nervous. Like, we're gonna get caught, okay? Let's hurry up and investigate. Mining Operations Alpha. Okay, Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. A series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they get gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Okay, what's the next one? Perennial Harvest Main Office. Huh, that's super sus. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Well, that explains the hazmat suit. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Uh-oh. What's that? There's a lot of buttons. Are we gonna take these tubes somewhere? Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
His hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Do we trust Rolo? Alright, we'll go for it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh. I guess we're... No, I don't want to go that one. I wanted to go to the mines. What did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Somebody's coming! Get in one of the tubes! Get in one of the tubes! Hide. Hide where? There's just nothing weird about tubes down here. Just get back. No, not greed. Not greed. Oh. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. I know, swears. I'm just skipping those. There's a Japanese legend about a bridge where people were jumping off. When one kid went on it, there was a landline. He used it and was about to leave when his friend stopped him from falling off the edge. What? That's crazy. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They hoop, guessing the clipboards. That's no matter. If I can help keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. What? We don't care about our skins. Hold on. I like my skin. This all stops now and agreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? I'm a skin fan. Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
Before all of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happens? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. We helped the patients. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
The growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. He says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now. And then, classic sidekick into villain plotline. Oh my gosh. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to the sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. We're gonna die, aren't we?
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Oh gosh. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
Is it funny, Luca? What? You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. Why are they telling him? What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. No, don't tell him. Hello, Cluster. You are able to return for the second twist. I know, it's crazy twisty twists all around. Honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Yeah, let me draw you a detailed map. Here, let me give you all the information. Oh, and she was going to poison you too, by the way. You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. They don't actually know. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! Okay, so whatever the source is, that's what's freezing people. Okay. Yeah, Gran accidentally caused the flash freeze. Okay, so at least now we understand that much. Okay, Nuncreed is still... Oh, to the mines! You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west, don't look back. Whoa! And Nuncreed out. That did not go how I expected it. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Oh! Rolo! You good? Yep. Oh my gosh. Gran is Mrs. Freeze. I love this town. Okay, they're going to the mines.
Chapter 8.
Okay. Whoa. Good choice, guys. Good choice.
The cold, hard truth.
The cold, hard truth. So the source freezes things.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rolo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Boom. Okay. We're in an icy tundra now. I thought we were going to mines. Whoa. I know, it's so dramatic. Okay, that was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids there. Oh no! Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. Where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. That way? Yeah. Alright, we'll take your word for it. Oh, it's like a alternate. It's an alternate, it's an alternate location. Look at this. This is starting to feel really familiar. Yeah. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this looks some sort of frozen replica of your town. Oh, did mom go off while they're traveling? Maybe. I've got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed's an alien! Follow! Stick with me here. The species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Yeah. Huh. What?
As they
Oh,
rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
We caught up to Nuncreed, and we see Gran.
Closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
What?
A wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Oh my goodness. What is this place? The source, huh? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Jupiter.
Rolo and back held
Juniper.
steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. That's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
So dramatic.
Balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Poor Luca, such revelations for Yeah. Ah, this is crazy. Okay. Okay. The wind calmed as to give him the stage, and in the stillness he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
We'll weep with him.
It was all just too much.
It is a lot.
Falling
It is a
to
lot.
his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Yeah, that's something that's gonna fix it. You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Oh my gosh. Boom. You see, Joseph, I've learned one important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Uh-oh. And they're crystallized.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
Oh my gosh.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Oh
And
my
so,
gosh.
our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Yeah, I guess it's something about the source that's. I mean, obviously everything's cold there, so maybe like exploding it connects the world. I don't know. It's weird, right? I hope they explain it. In
In a town brought low by its secrets sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Oh man. Well,
that was dire.
Yeah, it was dire. Oh my gosh. All right.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah, that's true.
We just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. Let's finish out this path. And let's see what happens if we choose chill, which is very appropriate since we keep freezing. Okay, so we haven't done chill.
Classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Alright, here we go. Chill cop interrogation. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool. Alright.
Luca walked
Luca's
calmly
turn.
to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head,
That was
gathering
funny.
his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This is all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Hey. Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved into town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Because I can't talk with my hands tied.
Luca looked again to Rolo and Beck.
Let's see.
This time
What are we
they
going to
shrugged.
do? I guess so.
Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Is this a good idea? He's going to run.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
Maybe not. That's a good lad. This will all make sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Oh no. He's gonna trap us down there, isn't he? A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Yeah. Light.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights.
He locked us in there,
It
didn't
was
he?
too late. Rolo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
I wonder if we'll survive this ice thing underground. Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. What's gonna happen next?
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
Penny, welcome! Pretty normal if you ask me. Trustworthy, not gonna lie. I know, we're doing the chill path right now, so he's looking pretty chill, huh?
The kids looked down in resignation.
Oh no! That's what the granny said previously. Yeah.
Isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
This is not how it
For
goes.
some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
How are they gonna get out of there?
A hollow croak escaped. The end.
No! Well, chill was a bad choice. Okay, well.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
No, yeah, that's not gonna help. I was wondering if it was gonna show us that, like if we survive the ice thing.
Back to the drawing board.
Okay, all right. So one path remains undone. This one, the crazy path. All right, here we go. We're going for flight. This is a crazy one. This is where the creepy clipboard clones are trying to attack us. It was worth it in the end. The end. Okay, we're gonna do flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh, okay, this is what I was hoping it would do. Oh, please let it be a zipline. Please let it be a zipline. Oh my gosh. Please, that'll be so cool. I think
He
it
looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
I'm so excited. I hope this works out. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Yeah! That's what I was hoping for! Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. The tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage.
Crossing fingers. Yeah, me too. I hope there's a good ending to this story. Oh my goodness.
After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
What?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
As hard as ice?
In fact, it was ice.
What? Where are they?
Chapter 5.
Chapter 5?
Signs.
Okay.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The
Okay.
sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, they went to that, like,
Pulled
icy
Iggy to
area.
his feet
Yeah.
As they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Whoa, okay. That's crazy. I can't believe they ziplined there. How did they zipline there? That was actually pretty bad. In a good way. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the winter wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find our way home. What? Oh no. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from the last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sights to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Huh. So, okay. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. How are we gonna get rid of the snow? Oh. Well, that's how?
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign
What?
that had read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Welcome to Beacon Pines! This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How is that possible? We ran away from town. How do we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source? What? You think it's related? What is going on? We're going to get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Okay. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That's right! We can have the walkie-talkie to talk to Rolo. Is that Bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out there in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks the young man of the hour. Now, how on tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving.
The fencing glistened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
So we can't go that way. Looks like the stuff they put up around Weep Wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Oh, something's here. This stuff looks familiar to you. It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah, we remember that. It's all frozen.
Down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Oh no! The fishies are frozen in the water. Whatever happens here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim, run. Yeah, we know. We know what you're talking about.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hink atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay. Oh, Iggy, come on.
At the darkening sky, he let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Oh my gosh. It's getting pretty late. I think probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Uh-oh. I just need to rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Yeah, I don't know. How do you make sense of it?
All they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the clipboards are coming. The clipboards are coming, aren't they? The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. Or the flash freeze is coming? I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being mean. You were supposed to be a meanie in response. That's how it works. I'm having a hard time following. So Iggy, for anybody that doesn't remember this backstory, Iggy was bullying him. And he pushed him. And he fell into this green ooze. And that deformed his face. You wanted me to fight you. Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand. Very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
He shrugged.
something to do. You're a jerk because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Now wept openly.
But he has his friend too. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. How's his life perfect? Oh my gosh, it's not perfect. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. That new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she's already likes you. You have Tish?
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she isn't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know. That's true.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
That's true. I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Because they're crying. That's funny.
Wide yawn.
Oh, we should probably try to get some sleep. Sleep in the cold and it's about to night? I don't think that's a good idea. No. I think you should find shelter. Maybe fire, maybe warmth. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
How many of you guys think there's gonna be a tomorrow? Is this the end?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days in my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Wow, that's saying a lot. Yeah, they're still being chased too. Exactly. I'm nervous. Maybe they're gonna
The
be...
house smelled of warm bread.
What? Okay.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Huh. Maybe it's a memory.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
Yeah, memory.
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?"
Who said that?
Luca turned to see his own face.
Yeah, maybe it is a dream. I thought it was a memory, but yeah,
The
maybe.
doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Hey, Six, welcome! Doing good. How are you doing?
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. No, it wasn't really like this. The figure
What?
picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
Huh.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
So, what does that mean?
Remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember
What? Yes, remember
The
what?
figure pointed to the couch. The
Okay.
last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Huh.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see.
What?
Let
Okay.
me show you. The world
Okay.
flickered and pulsed.
Yeah, show us, show us.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went.
Well, how did it
He
go?
grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
To the floor.
Luca
Ah.
heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
So this game is called Beacon Pines, and we're kind of getting close to the end of it, but it's this crazy story where you have to make choices along the way. Yeah, it's a mystery, and it's like this weird, mysterious town that has some kind of dark backstory, and there's like all kinds of weird stuff happening, and we're trying to figure it out. But I don't know, keep like hitting dead ends and crazy stuff keeps happening. So right now we're in this weird icy tundra land. We just went from our summertime foresty little tree house into this weird tundra land, which we're not sure what it is yet. I'm thinking it's some kind of like alternate town or something. I don't know. We don't know yet. We don't know yet exactly what's going on, but it's weird. Lots of weird stuff. Very mysterious. So yeah, so now, right now, Luca, which is the main character, he's having this, I don't know, enlightenment dream thing. So we're learning some stuff. Yeah, Detective Mim is on the case. We'll figure it out. Yes, it is so mysterious. It's crazy. It's cool though. It's fun.
It was his parents fighting.
Oh, his parents were fighting.
Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it.
Okay. Alright.
I swore an oath to help people.
Okay.
I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, I can't lose you.
Aww.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Wow. Okay, so we have to find out what he's doing. What is Sharper doing?
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca,
Aww.
is that you, buddy?
Yeah, kind of
With
is.
tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca
Aww.
placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
So his father is a doctor. We don't know what his mom, if she had a profession or what she was doing, but basically, and there's like, he obviously knows there's some weird stuff going on in town and he was cheating some people, so but he obviously has a good conscience, and I guess that's what got him killed. So his dad died and his mom went missing, so there's some more backstory.
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
Yeah, I guess his wife like knew that it was really dangerous for him to like not do what the bad guy wants him to do.
I promise.
Oh.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh no, was that the last time he saw him? Who's this?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Wait, is that the penguin?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
How did...
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
What?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
No, who's that? Who's that? Get your hands off of me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Who's this? Just what do you think you're
He
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Huh. Bunny? Maybe? You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. How do you know his name? You didn't hurt anybody. Anybody? Huh? I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scary, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Is that the source? Is that the source? Who is this bunny? Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat. Okay.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Oh, Iggy, it might be a friend. It could be nice. A cosmic bunny, an astral being, maybe. We don't know yet. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, Val, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You know, help us or not. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Okay, where are we? Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another. Oh, well, at least it got Iggy to want to leave now. Maybe it's not a bunny. Maybe it's not a large... Oh, maybe like a mouse? That kind of looks like a mouse tail. Oh yeah, because like, hold on, you can't see. But there's like a... The tail is like, more like a mouse tail.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Huh. Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Another mystery. Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Okay. Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
What? Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
Oh, this is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in the Leapwood? Or we teleported to an alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. What does that mean? So is this like the underground Beacon Pines? You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. What? A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which wouldn't require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing detail to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities, which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges to keep us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
What is going on? Okay, what? Okay. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. So is it like right next door? But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes,
Uncover
furrowed
what?
his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed? What? Who is this big-headed creature?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
Oh,
As Iggy
bye,
turned to
Luca.
follow, Nat called out.
Iggy? It's not too late to turn back. Simple head west through the Whip Wood.
Chapter 6.
What? What's going
The
on?
Source.
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
I feel like we needed more information. I mean, that might be all they needed, but I need more information. What? What? Okay.
Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies.
Yeah.
The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
Yep. That's not enough. I'm with you, right, T-Cluster? Thank you. Yes, Snakes of June. We need more information. How is that just
all
enough?
seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Yeah, it does all kind of.
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Okay.
Luca
he's going
stopped
to the
dead in his
tree.
tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He
What?
dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Hey, Ray, welcome. How's it going? Oh, so that's his dad's gravesite. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the whole wide world. Our favorite spot in the world. What do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Oh no. Why does he give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find ya?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh no, I hope it's not the clipboards. Ah. It's Clover. Oh, that's your code name. Okay, Clover. Got it. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, there's a lot of... I hear a lot of footsteps. Oh. 259k. Fall off. Distance. Still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated. So it's because of the snow stuff they moved the town.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Huh. Boom. Snowball fight! Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. He's like dancing off. Haha, weirdo. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Here I thought I was a jerk. These disguises are out here literally dancing on graves. Okay, Clover, sounds good. So are the lies saving people overrated? Yeah, that's a good question.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Oh, poor Luca. I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Boom! Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying, like some pushover. Who you're helping? But they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you're no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a jerk, I should stand up for myself. Yeah. Kurt and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Yeah, what's the reason? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? Alright, have a good one, Clover. Glad to see your documents reports are finished. Have a good one. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch it, we smash it. And if it's too big to smash...
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Uh-oh, what are you planning, Iggy? I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Huh. Okay. Whoa, this storyline's kind of crazy. It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You gotta get going too. Okay, thanks, Nathan. Have a good night.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yeah, I wouldn't put it past you. Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Okay, well, let's see if we can find this source. We know where to look. the fountain. But let's... Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecrackers, stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing some chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys got pissed off at me for some reason or another.
He rolled his eyes in realization.
Oh my gosh, he's the reason they got in trouble for the fire at the chicken coop. No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Oh no. Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your face. That's terrible, Iggy, that's terrible. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
No, they just moved the town. That's crazy. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Huh. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little rat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was also always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Oh my gosh. Prepare for blast off, loser. What? That was... Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Okay, source. But we don't want to blow it up, do we? I mean, that's not worked for us one time yet.
Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
Yeah, the art style is really fun. I like it too. It's nice. It's really cute. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
Thick air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
But every time they blow up the source, like, it just freezes the other town. Echo! Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why did they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Locate the source. Check. This is the source? It's a hole. How do we smash a hole? Maybe you cover it up? Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Grr. Where's Rolo? Rolo's their friend. I wasn't lying before. He is safe. Well, safer than you two at least. What does that mean? Drats. It's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you? No, nobody asked you to come. Nobody asked you.
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? I don't know. What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. What? What is it? Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. Who does he work for? What? What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. Point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Who do you guys think is in control of this? Like, who's... I don't know. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. I really don't know. I really want to know, but... I mean, it could be Nuncreed, but he was working for Vanderbilt. Valentine. What is his name? Valentine. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Oh no, is it the clipboards? Not the colognes. 5 hours streaming and it's almost 1 a.m. Don't you feel tired? Yeah, I do feel tired. But we're gonna get through this. Scene change. Oh no, clipboards and hazmat suits. There, that's better. That's not better. In what world is that better? Deal with them. No.
He turned to Luca with a sly glance.
He doesn't know they have fireworks. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do anything regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box.
Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? We have the source as a hostage. Funky! Is that you? Let's see. You could learn English if you played a game with a story. Yeah, that would help teach you English, huh? Or at least just practice reading it. Alright, let's see what happens. Stop, you fool! Call off your games. Yeah, I wonder what will happen.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Oh, he's gonna fold. He's folding. He's folding. Hey, Funky, I wanted to tell you I did join your stream earlier. I don't know if you saw any of my messages. It looks really fun. I hope you guys had a fun time. I'm gonna definitely watch it, the VOD later so I can, like, see the translation. But it looked like you had a fun time. I hope you guys had a fun stream today. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. Or I guess maybe it was last night for you. Or and now it's morning. I don't know. Well, time differences. Okay. Hello, Derp. Welcome back. I'll handle these two from here. Ooh, okay, so far, we didn't explode the source, which is good, because that always just makes everything turn to ice. So let's see what happens. Alright, he called off the...
Took her side into the frigid air.
Crazy people. What are we gonna do? It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this? Nice. Too close to break.
Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh! 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 Oh no! Did he light it? He did! What's gonna happen? Oh, look at his face! Look at his face! He's like, oh no! Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh no! Oh no!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
What's going on? This is...
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Oh no!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh, let Kerr go! What happens if Kerr lands in the swords? What's gonna happen to him?
Further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Oh no. You reckless child, what have you done? Oh, he's crying. Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How? What channel do I use? It doesn't make a difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. Iggy, no! What? If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. What are you saying, Iggy? Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go? Yeah, right. He's not gonna do that.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young. What does that have to do with anything?
Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Huh. Wow, can you believe this guy? Oh, we got a hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Just let go. No. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Just pry his fingers off. Well, I guess he can't while he's holding them. Luca, look at me. It's okay. Luca's like, but you're wearing my jacket! No, I'm sorry, that's not funny.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Uh-oh. Iggy, what are you doing? You aren't going to kill yourself, your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
Oh my gosh. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
Oh my gosh. I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't! It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. What? This is crazy! Wackadoos. Travel in packs. Why would he say that?
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
It is getting really dark. Oh my goodness. Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. What? Luca had no choice but to hum Iggy's request. Now just refuse or accept. Oh my goodness. Okay, poll time because I don't know what to choose. What do we choose? What do we choose? gosh. Alright, go. You guys get to pick. Impressive, the difference between humor and seriousness in the same. Do we refuse Iggy's request or do we accept Iggy's request? Oh, so far we're going with refuse. Let's see. 3 votes for refuse. Yeah. Okay, we'll refuse it. You want Iggy to live? I know. Alright, let's refuse it. Let's see what happens if we refuse.
Refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Oh no.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger.
Oh, I don't know if that was a good choice. Let's see.
Before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
Here they come.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you?
What?
Mirror, now.
Mirror, now? What does that mean?
Beautifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder? So do you think Mr. Valentine is not dead then? Is he the founder? Because he's the founder, right? Or is there somebody else that's the founder?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Oh, but it's gonna be like so hard to accept his. Oh my gosh. Ah, okay. Well.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
That's crazy. Come on. All right. Let's change our choice. Oh, I don't want to. Okay, we have to accept it this time, but
But to accept Iggy's
what's
request.
gonna happen?
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to watch. Okay.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Okay. Good. Iggy's so brave right now. No! No!
The two silhouettes
That was
were
hard to
swallowed by
watch. Oh man! Oh, rocket! No! What? Why are all the fireworks going off? Heck of a goodbye, Iggy. Oh, that's hard. I don't. Luca, you should really step back. What? I know, right? The fireworks. I'm literally crying, you guys. Quickly. Oh! Oh! Curious. That's interesting. The ice crystal stopped there. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. What? How? Tempest liquamine is a particular substance, it can change the relationship between matter and time itself. So that's why, like, it makes things grow old. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. Huh. I don't know. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction, like the explosion that Gran was doing. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. The whole thing froze. Turns ice.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times. It will take them a good while to safely break through this and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Oh, maybe... do you think she's the one who, or this little mouse has been the one that's been telling John information? Maybe she's the source, or he... Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Yeah, me too. I wonder what this mysterious mouse's role is. A fierce twinkle. Okay. Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world. What?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Okay.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
So crazy! Okay.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Nuh-uh! What?
Served cold. Second time's a charm?
What? That's funny.
That's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
I know, that was sad.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Ooh. Okay. What, okay, wait, hold on, let's see. Is there something left that we can do? I think we've done everything. Oh! Fire and ice. Oh, okay. Hold on, we have another option. We have one more option. Okay, so this is the time when Gran was gonna blow up. Okay. You may get this game. It's really fun. Yeah, it's totally, I definitely recommend it. It's really fun. I know we have to leave in the next game. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I think that's probably true, but let's see what this.
He began.
What this brings.
Hum.
Okay. Let's see.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
Huh.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother.
Aww.
Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh, it's so nice. That's so cool. I like the humming song.
Gran lowered the torch.
Don't do it.
closely.
Gran, don't do it.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Oh.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Has he
Through a
figured it
flood
out?
of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Aww.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
No, he hadn't figured it out
Last
yet.
time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? We figured that out, huh? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who called me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Yeah. That's right, buckaroo.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Aww. So do you think Nuncreed knew that or not? I think he does, right? He probably is part of the reason why she is old, maybe. Eleanor. I thought you were... Nope, he didn't. He didn't know. He thought I was gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. Yeah, we pieced it together, huh? But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Oh. I know, it does. It takes so many twists and turns, this game. It's like, what? And then it's like so, like sometimes like the different paths you go on are like totally different stories and you're just like, what is going on? It's crazy. They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Okay. But... Okay. I still don't understand everything. There's still so much that doesn't make sense yet. What are you doing, Nuncreed? You just gonna sit there in the snow, staring at it? You're coming to the party? You don't understand. He always wins. Who is he?
Chapter 9.
Valentine. Is Valentine not dead?
The devil you know.
That's a terrible title.
7 months ago.
Okay.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now.
No turning back now.
She raised a trembling hand.
Okay.
The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory.
Okay.
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base.
That sounds weird.
She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers.
Okay.
They were experiment reports on something called Tenthus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed.
Ooh.
Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching.
Okay.
She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod.
Oh no, she didn't go in the pod. She did.
Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh no. Oh no, she contaminated herself. Flash forward. Oh my gosh. And that is what change is all about. Okay, so we're back to his speech, okay? Before the ice storm. Here comes Green. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. Oh, here we go. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. And just plain impossible. It is pretty absurd and does seem impossible. So, how did they do that? They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But how do you move an entire town in a few days? But they had us evacuated. Ms. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. Or hyena. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Uh-oh. He's calling his clipboards in for help. Snap. Don't you all see this? Festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. Yeah, exposed. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. I can't talk. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable. Where's Rolo? Because isn't this... No, this isn't the path where he's... Hello, doorman. Welcome. How kind of game is this? Is it action or role-playing? It's kind of like a mystery choose a path kind of game. I don't know how to explain it. So that she can get the help she needs. Oh, none degrees. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two, timing clown. Two timing clowns. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, okay. Well, hold on a second. Theory time. Hold on. Do you think that is actually Valentine? Did he do the life juice but make him like younger? Like a choose your own adventure visual. Yeah, like that. Yeah, just like that. Like a point and click kind of. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, theories with Mim, I know. Oh my gosh, you guys, do you think that's Valentine? Do you think that's the founder? This little guy? I bet you it is. Oh my gosh. Twists, I'm telling you, everywhere.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly, dear master. Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Well, she almost froze everybody. But alas, I was expecting something more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. What? Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Oh, I've got the chills. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompensance we agreed upon. The dog is the final boss. The puppy dog.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Oh my gosh. That's so creepy. Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Yeah, I bet. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Oh my goodness.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna be his
A
clothes off?
triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Okay. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Life juice, yes. What? Oh, crazy.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh.
This is a story about change.
Yeah, but not what they were expecting. What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Oh my goodness. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. It's creepy. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. I am so nervous. Like, what more is he gonna do? The Sharper Valentine Festival. What? Oh my gosh, he's so into himself. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
What?
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Oh my gosh, I did not see that coming until like right before it happened. That's crazy. Sharper, you malicious best. I don't want to say that. Malice. Oh, we have a new charm. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We're not gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. So, okay, but how did he clone all those people? There must be some other part of the life juice that clones people or something, because why are they so the same? The clipboards are the same.
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. How rude. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? Hold on, she's been conspiring with Gran, so maybe there's a twist. I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? No, he's right there. Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how you helped, how helpful and loyal you've been. So, do you think that, like, it wasn't just a matter of days they got this moved? That they, like, drugged them or, like, put them into, like, some kind of a cocoon or coma or something for, like, years or months? Or something to move? Because, like, there's no way they could have moved the entire town in just a couple days. Do you think it was longer? How did he help? I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. Oh, He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Whoa. Immortality. I was not expecting that. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up Blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
Oh, I think she's gonna catch him in something, like some kind of legal loophole or something.
He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented a William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
He's just an actor this whole time. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? That's funny. Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to the clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. That's just evil. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends make a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh my gosh. Konnichiwa! Welcome! Yokoso! See, when you believe that you already have another thing hits you. Yeah. Seriously. So many twists. Oh, but I can. You're going to sleep. Okay, good night, Sir Master. I know, it's getting late. I'm sorry. I have one. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? What does that mean?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
Isn't the town already made in his image?
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
I wonder why.
The end.
The end.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Yeah, he's definitely the key. Okay, so we got a new malice. There it is. We have another option here. Which one is this? Oh, there was a blink lurking behind those eyes. There's a malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder.
Oh, this one.
Something wasn't right.
Oh
He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Yeah, Luca, get out of there. I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Ooh. Of course. Luca? You know, your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. So, wait, so is this the path where Rolo... I think, yeah, this is the path where Rolo is captured. Who's this? The festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all a little more sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know, that festival sign waiting to be unveiled. It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Weird. Okay. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Oh no. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Jeff. It's kind of late to be junkin'. Might as well ask you the same thing. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I don't want to talk to them. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this area. You're tired? I know. I'm tired too. But it's so close. I'm so close. Okay, so we haven't unlocked that. Green's not here. Where's my green? You're gonna watch till the end? Okay. Oh, okay, hopefully we can make it. So we still can't go into these locked doors. Nope, Grant's not here. What am I supposed to do? I guess I have to... I don't know what my task is. Let me see. Oh, wait at the tree. Wait at the treehouse. That's what my task is. I should have probably checked that. Oops. I went like the totally wrong direction. Okay. Hold on, we'll get there. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this is the last option. If not, I'm gonna have to call it quits too because it is late and I'm tired too. But I really want to see what happens. But it looks like they're planning Beacon Pines too, so that's pretty cool. Hopefully that's real. Rolo!
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Where is he? He's not here. Wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Okay.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
It looks cozy. How are we gonna...
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
Oh, the source is a campfire now?
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Waiting soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
Huh, that's interesting.
A keepsake.
A keepsake? I wonder what that's gonna be used for.
His father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo.
Aww.
Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place?
Yeah.
A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
It's so weird that his doppelganger is in this, like an older version of him is in this realm.
To you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep.
Aww.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears.
Oh.
I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Time to go. Guess we're waking up.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Huh. Are you there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Who is it? Oh no.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
No! Danger
Chapter
time!
5. Dangers big and small.
Oh no.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Who is it? Is it an old Rolo? Stop right there. Wow. Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
It's an old Rolo. Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you're not Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Ah, the immersion is going to the next level. Where is he? Haha, Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
Rolo!
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw me a bag over my head. No, we're not time traveling. He's got the life juice. That green life juice stuff made him older. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I know. I was excited. It is. There's so many different versions of this story. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands big. Hands all big, look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Whoa, they did it too? They made it. Oh, I thought he just got the green stuff on him and that's why they took him. That's crazy. Pretty sweet, right? What? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
He didn't even know? Holy Toledo! Well, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Exactly. It wasn't too bad. It just kind of tasted like licorice. Interesting. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh my gosh. Whoa, you smashed open your cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched. But look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger. Ha!
Rolo
Look at him, he's so
shadowboxed
happy.
A few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Uh-oh. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Oh, she dyed her hair blue. Okay, so in this timeline, that's when she got the green goo on her hair, and she got like a white streak. But it looks like she dyed it blue. Who are you? This is Beck. Say something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. Your missing friend? The one and same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What does that mean? I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up, out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse. I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
What is it? Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yeah.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Uh-oh. So it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh. I wonder if she's gonna find find something out about it. I just need to play it cool. I hope no one notices. Oh. Notices what? Uh-oh. Mom. Nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change is a good thing, right? Ha! I was talking about your mom's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go to work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Carr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Back. He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You're not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. It means so much to her. I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter into this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent radio station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Dyed cat, yeah. You know, I grew up in a town not different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed.
What's wrong with blue hair? It's
Down
cool.
sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
Uh-oh. I'll just shave it off for you. What? That's mean! Like, what? Why can't she dye her hair? Come on. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. That's not funny. That's mean. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry, you got in trouble. It's my fault. Your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, you need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any other risks. Who's Dr. Prescott? Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Oh my gosh! And her daughter's listening to this. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. No? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'm going to make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Terrible. Of course, sir. Tune up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Yeah, I think so. Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rolo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Oh my goodness. Who's the founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? What is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She must be making the serum or something so that he can, or I don't know. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think the body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. Oh, I know. Is it already 2? Oh my gosh, I know. It's awesome. I got 2,000. I know. It's so awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm fading. I don't know if I can do this. Can I do this? I think we're in the home stretch, but I don't know how much longer it's going to take. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. You too. Okay, I have a suggestion. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and end here because I am like fading pretty quickly. Sounds like you guys are too. And I'll figure out how we'll do the end of the stream so you guys can all see the last remaining bits. I don't know if I'll just do a recording and post it or what, but I'll figure it out, or we'll just do like a quick bit. I don't know. We'll see, because I feel like it's close, but I don't know like how close. I don't want it to go like another hour. You know what I mean? So anyway, okay, let's do that. Let's go ahead and end here. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's definitely time to go to sleep. Or for me, at least, it's 2 o'clock. Yes, I'm gonna crash tonight. Alright, guys. And then, what's tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow, nothing. But Friday, we have Digimon Survive. So that's the next one. Like an ending half for the stream, then Digimon. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see, Nyberg. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. Because I really think it's close, but I don't know how close. Alright, thanks guys so much. Thanks for sticking with me so late. I know, it's exciting. I want to see what happens. I want to find a good ending. Hopefully we'll find a good ending. Oh, have a good night, everybody. Take care, sleep well, and I'll see you next time. Bye.